Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We changed up our clothes a little bit because I felt like it was appropriate for this area. We just killed Ceaseless, I believe was the last thing we did. You might also notice an upgrade in stream quality. I found the settings to switch it over to 1080p. So hopefully things will look better for everybody. Um, I think from here we have finished everything down here that we can. So we need to head up and do sends. So unfortunately, we do have to run out of here, which is the only downside. First, we put the rusted iron ring back on so that we can walk through the water a little bit better. Just go ahead and get rid of that poison and make our way up and out. Yep, looks like Lautrec took our Firekeeper again. Well, guess we'll have to go rescue her. And because of the shield, all this running, we've healed up the little bit that we were missing due to the poison. This turned out pretty good. If only I could use the weapon I wanted to. So remember to sit down here. That way, as we run in, when we die, we won't be all the way back down at the bottom of Blighttown. Now, because we're using a proper shield, this guy will give us less of a problem. Yeah. Oh god, we might fall off. Oof, we didn't fall off. Watch for rocks. The Shotel. Those are the weapons that Lordran uses. They're curved and they're designed to go around shields. Pretty good for PvP, for anybody who's hiding behind a shield. Yeah, we've seen his dialogue before. Just doing it to progress the storyline. I think I might actually finish the storyline this playthrough. Hey, Pete. Yeah, it's my Bam Bam stick. I love my Bam Bam stick. The weapon I want to use is this guy right here. But unfortunately, I don't quite have the endurance to fast roll with it and still wear any kind of armor. Oh, you didn't trigger that, you bastard? How's the stream look? I just upgraded to 1080p. Wow, this guy's got a lot more health on New Game Plus. He's taking these rocks like a champ. Hey, Big Hat. You old time-traveling bastard. Let's try the run-through. Yep, works. Four swings of the club. It's pretty good. There we go. Stop throwing that garbage at me, Billy. Yeah, let's go get the bonfire. Well, come on then. Am I getting invaded? Limestone plate ring. The fire resist ring. That'll come in handy a little bit later. Should have gotten it last playing through. Alright, let's go back to the bonfire. Hopefully we can sit down on it. Unless we're getting invaded. Nope, still won't let me sit. Nobody around. I killed the guys that would have followed me across. Killed that guy. So why can't I use the bonfire? Where are your bonfire? Is it you? Ow. Are you still alive? Weakness kicking. Bye. Alright. Nope, there it went. It must have been that guy. Or whoever was trying to invade me failed. We should be able to use the bonfire now, finally. If I don't fail at the stair boss. There we go. Oh, I got enough level up. We'll put more in vitality, get some more life. And head on up. Hopefully if somebody's trying to PvP here, there will be somebody for co-op. We get some friends for the Iron Golem. Doesn't look like anybody. Oh, sounds like I'm getting invaded. Just heard the ding. Bibik the Bigla. Okay. Oh, he's gonna be sorry. I don't really feel like PvPing. Goodbye, Bibik the Bigla. And we made him fall down. I hit him right in the nuts. Come on, Tarkus, we can do this. Got him. And now back to Anor Londo. Wow, he gave us a ton of souls. Enough for 2 levels, up to level 100. Hello, little gargoyle friend. Missed. Got him. Should stagger him. And one more. Of course he flies. Squish. Another halberd. Just top up before we head up here. That was easy. And down we go. Gargoyle number 2. Get a plunging attack on him here. See it stop flying. Missed it. Well, now we're fighting on the stairs, and that's a bad place. I can't stand fat rolling. Absolutely can't stand it. Got to do the fast roll. Fast rolling always takes 0 damage. So when you lost me, was it the stream or was it you? I wonder if it was me too. Unfortunately, stupid XSplit doesn't show me if I'm losing like frames or if it's down or not working. Ow. Oh god, that hurt. Throwing knives in my back. That's good to hear. Yeah, I actually just upped the stream quality to 1080 because I finally found the settings in XSplit where to change it. I would use OBS, but I can't seem to get the chat on screen. Oh, that's God. Missed. There we go. Oh, shit, shit. There we go. Almost forgot to say hi to Jeremiah. Come on, Jerry, where are you? There you are. Yeah, it's the same thing in Dark Souls 3. I do miss how easy it is to rate things up and down in Dark Souls 2 and 3. I don't like having to actually pull out the orange soapstone if I want to rate something good. Yeah, I know you can rate up with just the rate. I actually don't know how to rate down. Yeah, and I haven't finished Dark Souls 2 either. I'm like 30 some odd hours into it, and I still have the DLC and a bunch of other stuff. Almost too much content, I think. A lot of it doesn't even seem to fit. Yeah, he does. I'm actually surprised that some regular enemies have more HP than bosses. At least so far. Yeah, you have to do a jumping attack, and then it stands up. It allows you to avoid the Baronique Knights. Missed. Just man mode it. I already got his set last time, so I don't need it again. That's why it's called the Bam Bam Stick. Bam. Bam. Oh, another one. Am I all the way down? I think I'm all the way down. Yeah. Ah, and Orlando proper. Honestly, that was probably my favorite part of Dark Souls 3. When you actually make it to Anor Londo, because it's almost exactly the same, but the difference of time. Because you walk through and you're like, I know this. This dude was here. I died here. There were these guys here. That guy stabbed me in the back. Oh, I'm not entirely sure why I jumped. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you didn't play Dark Souls 3. I just sort of revealed a big old secret. Hmm. You know, and it was about here, when I was running up, I was thinking to myself, wow, I haven't died in a while. Which of course means I'm going to die real soon to something stupid. You know, I've always toyed with with the idea of making a giant dad build. I might even be close. Got a lot of strength and stamina. Chaos actually will scale with your humanity. So with chaos, you kind of need. Come on, pull your sword back out. There you go. And fall off. So with chaos, you really need to keep your humanity at 10, and then you'll see a bigger boon over it. A really, really good weapon for chaos builds, if you want, is the actual chaos blade, which is the soul of Quelaag and a plus 10 Uchi, or Iaito or Katana of some kind. Ah, I see. Go get these medals. Really not sure why I didn't attack there. There we go. Dex Sword was actually the first build I ever did. I went Dex, I pulled the Uchi right off the Undead Merchant, right off the bat. And then later on I augmented that with some Pyro, which is honestly probably my favorite build. Nope, wrong one. Yep, wrong one. One more. Not that one. Go to... Nope, what was that one? Yes, yes, Black Orb. Yeah, I'm on back. Ugh. Oh, I dodged out of that one. That was garbage. Ugh, really? Okay, and we're back. Sorry about that. I guess something didn't go right, and the 1080p was causing the stream to drop. Either that or it could just be YouTube, so I cut it back to 720. So we'll see how it goes from there. But we are getting invaded, I think. Yep, we're totally getting invaded. Which is just awesome. So, let's summon Sunbro. And get into the boss room. Oh, wow. There's a lot of people here. Yeah, we'll just get a couple of Sunbros up in here. Speaking of, come on, Sunbro. You can do it. There you are. Man, it's almost a full Artorias cosplayer. I dig it. Hey, Mary Chan, welcome to the stream. Hopefully the stream stabilizes. I think it's been up and down. Ooh. And he's a faith user. This is going to be fun and hard. With 3 of us in here. Let's see if we can take out Smo first. And deal with Super Ornstein. Doom doo doom doo doom doo 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 doo. Staggered him. 3 hits to stagger. Oh, I dodged a little too soon. Come on. Give me a sec to drink. Oh, shit. I rolled right into that one. Got him. Now I need stamina. And there's Smo. Let's quickly try and buff. He's gone Super Saiyan. Oh, shit. We're not dead. Praise the sun. All right. Gotta watch out for that butt slam. Ooh, we dodged that one again. Heal our buddy, who's giving us a bunch of lag. Uh-oh, buddy. I think you might be dead. Nope. Give him some heals, which will kick in eventually. There it goes. Sunbro's not looking too well. We can't do anything about that, though. Man, he does not stagger at all. He just takes this shit like a boss. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, he got both of them. They're somehow still alive. Bam! Got him. Humanity, Sunlight Metals, and the Leo Ring. What's my metal count? I should be close. I should be over 10 now. Yeah, alright.
Thou hast journeyed far and overcome much, chosen undead. Come hither, child. O chosen undead, I am Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn and Queen of Sunlight. Since the day Father his form did obscureth, I have awaited thee. I bequeath the Lord vessel to thee.
Ray warping.
Beseech thee, succeed Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world. Thou shalt endeth this eternal twilight, and avert further undead sacrifices.
Ooh. You need like 4,000 more souls? I'll use one of those. I'm not going to make anything with it. Oh my god, I forgot how little he gave me. Okay. One of those should be enough. Nope. There we go. Alright, one more thing to do here before we peace out. Alright, these guys. Nope. No healing. Ouch. Hit the shields. Oh god. Go. Got that one. Just hide behind this pillar. Get a little bit of that heal. And take out Shooty McGee. You can't block that with a bow. That's garbage. Alright, let's get our Firekeeper back. he tried to parry me. Oh shit. Oh shit. Run away. Run away. Let's run up here. Pop a humanity. And then peg him when he comes up. He took 7 damage from nothing. God, don't die to his buddy. Got him too. Awesome. Warp 2. Why is the sunlight altar not here? Garbage. Guess we running. Oh, here's Big Hat.
Hello there. I was expecting you. As promised, I will share my sorceries. I'm afraid that you are unable to learn sorcery. The basic framework, you see, it cannot be taught. Oh, do not fret. Life isn't all about sorcery. You will find your own way. Don't frown with regret. Peer forward with your head high.
So that's because our intelligence is too low. We need an intelligence of 10 before we can start learning sorceries, unless we were already a sorcerer, which they obviously start above that. So that's that. And then you can see there, just to the right of my club, that's Domnall of Xena. He sells the boss armor. You know, in case you wanted to cosplay as somebody. Which I've seen done before. I found a Sunbro posing as Smo. I watched an entire playthrough of somebody who did this full Smo and Ornstein. That's where you can get like Artorias' armor and stuff. Other way. Oh, we might have run too late. Nope, okay. Awesome. Now, this is going to take a little bit, but we're going to offer up our Sunlight Metals. Covenant Allegiance deepens. Miracle, Great Lightning Spear. So now we've hit rank 1, 2. The next rank up in the Covenants, which gives us the Great Lightning Spear. Yep, rank gained. So now we can also offer the Soul of the Great Lord, which is the Soul of Gwyn. And that gives us the Sunlight Spear, which are the 3 miracles for this Covenant. Get Lightning Spear, which is kind of a weak Lightning Spear. Great Lightning Spear is a little bit stronger, and then Sunlight Spear is super strong. Unfortunately, we do not have the faith to wield it, because it requires 50 faith and 2 attunement slots in order to use. So it's not really like your everyday use thing. But we have it. Just something I wanted to do. So now we can go back to I'm gonna go here and do something real quick. Now that we can just warp out. Put this ring back on. Yeah, that one. Should have done this on my way out of here before, but I wasn't thinking about it. Won't take that long. Pick up a second Great Club. Get away from these boys. And bone outs. Oh, Jesus. I just want to get out of here. Why won't you let me leave? There we go. Warp to the Undead Parish. Divine Ember. So we want to reinforce weapon. I have too much shit. Sell it. You do not sell it. I have to go back to the merchant. Okay. Let's find regular Great Club. Ugh. Purchase. Fate Knight Shards. We need 9, we use 2, so we need 7. Ugh. Reinforce. Modify. We want a Divine Great Club. And we will reinforce that up. that as far as that goes? Or do I need the occult one too? Oh no, I need the big divine one, which is down in the catacombs. Which is where we were heading anyway. Wow. Demon's Great Hammer only needs Titanite shards. Interesting. Or Firelink Shrine. Put our Divine Great Club on. And make our way down to the catacombs. But first, let's place the Lord Vessel before I forget again. Yeah. There we go. So normally these guys would be respawning. But because I killed them with a Divine Modifier weapon, which is why I got the Divine Club, they stay dead. And now that I killed their Necromancer, they're going to stay dead anyway. Why did I want a Divine Great Club? You ask? Because there's actually something that I want to get down here in the catacombs, and I don't want to have to deal with friggin' respawning skeletons. Which isn't a problem once you get rid of their Necromancer, but until then, they're kind of a pain in the dick. Well, fuck. Oh, god damn it. Just fucking goddamn things. This is why we skip this shit normally. Because these guys are a bag of dicks. Fuck. Fucking shit. There you go. Goddamn necromancer. Now he's gonna stay dead forever, even after we respawn, after dying to these fuckers. You know what? I wonder. I wonder if this has a divine modifier. That's right, it's too heavy for us. I keep forgetting. But it does the damage. Well, now that those guys are dead, or the necromancer's dead, I can kill these guys with this thing in one swing instead of two. And little shit. You fucking little fucking cocksucker. Sorry about that. That was unexpected. So rotate that second bridge. Oh, that's right, these guys. Oh, that motherfucker Patches. I'm gonna get him. Get him. We'll see. I forgot to mention, watch out for these statues. They like to spike people. If you get too close to the front, they'll throw spikes at you. Come on, lads. Oh, you motherfucker. Okay. So, a couple of things to point out from here. We are going to end up down there on the right. But over here on the left, this little ledge right here. No, it's the next ledge. Down there, right above my head. That leads down to the next blacksmith, the one that's down here. That is actually one of the ways out. I don't think we need to go that far. I think what we're looking for is right around here. That's trap. That's not it either. I think we go down here. He falls off. Doesn't die. He falls off but doesn't die. Because there's another necromancer here. And this will lower that door up there. Oh, this way. If you were to drop down here now, see the ledge down there with the item? That's the way to the blacksmith that's down here. He will enchant your weapons with fire and chaos once you get those things. Book, which is actually really good. If you're good and you want to come down here very first thing, you can get a +5 fire enchanted weapon like right off the bat, and you'll be really strong. I need to go. God, it's been so long since I've been through here that I don't remember the way. There was a door at one point. Came down here. We saw the door. It was right here. This leads out to a stair ledge, which goes nowhere. This leads down to spiky bits. And a secret bonfire. And this is actually the bonfire that you can warp to with the Lord Vessel that's in the catacombs. So we'll rest there. We'll reset all the skeletons, but not the necromancers. This guy, this motherfucker. That bridge right down there, that's just on the bottom bridge. That's right before the White Fog Gate. This motherfucker here. This motherfucker right here. He tells you that this switch controls that bridge. And that it's totally safe to cross. Totally safe.
Good day. You look reasonably sane. What are you doing in the catacombs? You're a cleric or something.
Oh, that's right. He also fucking hates clerics. So if you say yes, he'll just start fighting you right now.
Well, that's strange. Oh, I know what it is. You've come for the trinkets, haven't you? Well, whatever it is, this place is treacherous. Do you watch your step?
Yes, watch our step. Motherfucker. So, just like I said, right here. He should have... Oh, there it goes. We made it across first. So we should die. And then go back and yell at him. Because he doesn't expect us to come back. He expects us to die, and then he gets to take all our cool shit. Hey, Patches, motherfucker.
Well, how are you then? I slipped and flipped that little bit.
Uh-huh.
It didn't cause you any trouble by chance.
No, no.
Are you certain? Well, that's a fine shame. I'm truly sorry. Really? But wait now. You didn't actually fall down there. Well, why didn't you tell me sooner? All's well that ends well. Everybody makes mistakes. I'm not above it all, I swear. I'm trusty Patches. The one and only. I know. This should make up for it.
Ooh. Oh, shush. Shush. Sorry.
We're on the same side. Undead outcasts. Fantastic, isn't it?
Uh-huh. You bastard.
We're on the same.
Now, he shouldn't flip it again. Let's get our stuff. And now, if you were to roll off onto there and in there, that actually takes you to right where the lever is that opened the door in here. But also that gives you the Great Scythe, which is a really good dexterity-based weapon. So a popular thing to do is to run down here, get that scythe, and then immediately go see Vamos, which we'll go see, just to see him. But here is what we were looking for. And this is actually a note from the developers, which means you can't rate it. There's a bunch of archers up there. Like that one there. There's this dude down here. Oh, fuck. Trapped. But in here is what we're after. Unfortunately, it's guarded by this dude. The Dark Moon Seance Ring. That's the ring that lets you go see Gwendolyn and join his covenant. I am going to go ahead and bonfire out. Yep, that thing hit me. Here. The Great Scythe. There go those skeletons. Here. Green Titanite shards. And this is how you access Vamos.
Be gone with you. You'll spoil my focus.
So he was a big dude in life. And I'm guessing he had a beard. So when he died and just turned into bones, he decided that he wanted to keep his beard. He missed his beard. So he blacksmithed and he smithed himself one.
Then produce me somewhere else.
He sells all bones, Titanite shards, standard arrows, standard stuff. But he would, if we had any stuff to do, go ahead and just do fire right away. But when you go into the demon ruins, you can pick up the fire and chaos embers and then bring them to him, and he'll upgrade stuff. Fire to +10 and chaos to +5.
If that'll be all, then be gone with you. You'll spoil my focus.
The next thing that I want to see, we might actually join. What's the easiest way to get there from here, I wonder? I think we just continue forward. Yeah, we actually want to get right over there. First, we got to contend with all this garbage. Well, that was awfully kind of those guys to just jump right off. They were the easy part. These explodey heads that are the hard part. They can actually knock you off. Alright, I need the better weapon. So you can see here at the end is another Titanite demon. Staggered him. The key to him is to get behind him in the little crook of his tail there. And you should be able to dodge most of his shits. Apparently, he hurts. Staggered him again. Got him. I believe this is Eyes of Death. I did it. Good job. Covenant ahead. So you nestle in this coffin. If you have some Eyes of Death, this will actually take you down to go see Nito in a few seconds. I love that you'd get a quick glimpse at the top of the screen of a skeleton, closing it up for you. The Tomb of the Giants. Here's our good boy Nito. We'll join his covenants. He gives you the Gravelord Sword and the Miracle Gravelord Sword Dance. Go ahead and offer some. Eyes of Death. So these are actually used while in the Gravelord Covenant here. It sends Black Phantoms, which are like NPC stuff, but stronger, to someone else's world, up to 3 people, to harass them. I think they actually show up as red, but they're actual NPCs of the area. And it leaves a black sign on the ground somewhere. So the person who gets Gravelorded has to go and find that black sign. Then that summons them to our world where they have to kill us. If you win, you get another Eye of Death, which is how you rank up. It's also kind of crap that what you use to rank up in the Covenant is actually what you use to summon people in. So, there's that. But you can also go down to like the depths and farm the little basilisk guys. They have a chance to drop those Eyes of Death. I don't think I want to go that way. I think I want to go this way. We're going to jump off here. Right down here, that stuff hanging off right under the message, that is the regular cleric's stuff, and I believe a, like a spell that they use, like heal, probably. Hi, Pinwheel. Get rid of that guy. Man, we hit him. Oh, jeez. That was easy. And the Rite of Kindling. And we got Mask of the Mother. That's the second one of those we have. I was really hoping for the third one, the Mask of the Father. But now we can put on our sunlight maggots. Oh, and we should probably take this off at some point. And put on... Put that one back on. Just bypass everybody.
What, you again? Well, well. You've been a stranger. Oh, good to see you well, mate. All right. You came at the perfect time. There's a fine stash of treasure right down that hole. I found it first, but we're friends now. I'll split it with you, in any case. Have a look. It'll shimmer you blind.
Yeah, that's not, morbid and creepifying. Just rest here before that guy triggers the bonfire and level up. Gonna be almost 70,000 souls to level up next time. We'll keep putting in vitality. Now we'll trigger this. Yep, he kicks me off. He yells at us. Here we go, talk to him again.
Oh, you. Well, let's just calm down. Talk about things. I did you wrong, but I didn't mean it. These temptations, they can, well, overcome me. You know what I mean, don't you? Please, forgive me. You and me, we're jolly undead outcasts, aren't we? Oh, brilliant. A second chance. Wonderful. I had a feeling you'd understand. I did. But, if I were in your shoes... Ooh, who knows what I'd have done. But now we're friends again. Eh?
You're still a creep. But now, if we let him live, he will actually go back to Firelink Shrine and become a merchant. Just get right past that and make our way all the way down. Wrong hole. Turned a little too quickly. Here. Follow this. Here. Going. Normally I would want to be human so that I can fight Paladin Leroy, but we already did it, so I don't really care anymore. Our weapon is too big. Gotta watch out for those little guys. They will turn you toxic in an instant and stun lock you to boot. Somebody dropped a mask. Mask of the Mother, again. Nope. So you can actually farm those guys here if you wanted. You really wanted to get all the masks without buying them. Or if you kill Patches for some reason, you know, because he's a dick and deserves it. Alright. One more heal. Put the Divine Club on. And go see our good boy, Nito. Oh my god, miss all the swings. Like, seriously, all the fucking swings. Oh shit, that's an explosion. Heal up. Another explosion. Buff our weapon. 3 good wax in. Two good wax in. Get out of the explosion. Normally you can't really hit him from behind, but because our weapon is so big, it goes right through his cloak. Sunlight blade is gone. No creepy hand. Hit. And there's Nito down. So now a question you might be asking is, well, if we joined the Gravelord Covenant, why then did we kill Nito? How can we rank up? Well, you just have to go back to that sarcophagus and climb in it, and it'll take you down here, and then you can actually still pray to his coffin. I actually want to get out of here. And I would like to warp. What do? We go back to Undead Parish because we want to go and get the Hydra down. So that when we go take the maggot off, Fred. So that we go to the Duke's Archives, we'll be able to pick up the pendant needed in order to... Fred, he accidentally hit that button. Okay, I was just wondering to myself whether we killed that guy this playthrough or not. And we did. Just getting this for convenience. Actually, we're going to want to be human anyway. And now we fight a Hydra. Oh, he's already shooting at us. That hurt. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I rolled into it, I think. This is going well. That was not a safe place. Thought it might be. Go. Why didn't that attack? Oh, wow, he's got a ton of health. Ow. Finally got ahead. There's another head. There's another head. Missed. Another head. What is that garbage? We're not fast enough. Two heads left. Ooh, we almost fell off. And we killed it. Do the quick quit. Spawn this dude. And there we go. Hello again, Dusk.
So, would this... My...
Our sign moved. It's always around here somewhere. Somewhere around this tree rock thing here.
I am done. If thou art in me, I wish may the...
Warp to the Chamber of the Princess, I think. So if you actually talk to her again,
Thou hast journeyed...
she has a covenant. Gives you the Ring of the Sun Princess.
Hereafter I, Guinevere, shall serve as thine guardian. If thou so needest, I shall devote all to thine safety. May thou be one with the sunlight forevermore. May thou be one.
So the Ring of the Sun Princess. So the Ring of the Sun's Firstborn, which you actually get just underneath us in the Darkmoon Tomb, which is the Ring of Gwyn's Firstborn, boosts the strength of miracles. Ring of the Sun Princess boosts the synergy of miracles, which doesn't really... They both do about the same thing. Then there's also, down in the Darkmoon Tomb, where we put on the Darkmoon Seance Ring, and then approach this, it disappears.
Halt! This is the tomb of the great Lord Gwyn. Tarnished it shall not be by the feet of men. If thou art a true disciple of the Dark Sun, cast aside thine ire. Hear the voice of myself, Gwyndolin, and kneel before me. O disciple of the Dark Sun, thou hast journeyed far. Hear my voice. If thou shalt swear by the covenant to become a shadow of Father Gwyn and Sister Guinevere, a blade that shall hunt the foes of our lords, then I shall protect thee, safeguarding thy person with the power of the Dark Moon.
That gives us the Darkmoon Blade Covenant Ring and the Blue Eye Orb. The Blue Eye Orb allows us to repeatedly invade people who have either invaded and killed somebody in Anor Londo, or killed Guinevere and made it Dark Anor Londo.
Very well. Now thou art a blade of the dark moon, hunteth the enemies of the lords by the power of the dark sun.
And it takes souvenirs of reprisal, which you get by killing somebody that you've invaded with a blue-eye orb. Alternatively, the bird creatures in the Painted World have a rare chance to drop them. So like when we killed Lautrec, the Black Eye Orb, that gave us some of these souvenirs. So the Dark Moon Seance Ring gives us additional attunement slots. The Dark Moon Blade Covenant Ring. I believe that's what gives us, like, draws us into people's worlds. Like, automatically. We need 10,000. I think we can get that real quick. Oh my goodness. There we go. I'm just doing this to try and show you what's going on. See if there's anybody here. Oh, the other thing is, the dude up in the Gargoyles Tower, up above the Undead Parish, he sells items called indictments. If you are invaded and killed, and you have one of those... Oh, okay. And you have one of those in your inventory, you can indict someone, which is another thing that the Blades of the Dark Moon can do. It invades people who have been indicted. But we are not interested in any of that. At least not right now. Maybe sometime later when we're about finished with this. I would like to get my vitality up to 40, and then start pushing my faith up as high as possible. So we need one more level in vitality, and then probably 10 to 20 more levels into faith. And that'll boost the damage of the Sunlight Blade, boost the power of our heal. This dude really does not like it when we try to pass by. Alright. Little pig, let me in. Oh, that was not fast enough. We just need to run, run, run. Did we pick up a ring of sacrifice anywhere? Yes, we have one. Oop, it did make it through. Well, that was a bullshit backstab. And we get the broken pendant from that. You guys are buffed. Still die in one hit. Yeah. Ooh. That's bullshit. Firing through the pillar like that. But we'll just run right through. Oh my god. Motherfucker parried me. Oh my god. Motherfucker parried me again. Alright, I know Fashion Souls is like a really good thing, but getting a little tired of this. Let's put that back on. Just because we have so much in stamina, and we go through it so quick with this big weapon, I like having some stamina regen. That's a little bit better. Didn't roll through that properly. Oh yeah, these boars don't respawn. We should be able to sit down at this now. So we don't have to run through it all again. There is a way to skip all this. If you go back down, you should be able to, and I've never been able to do it, jump off a side here. And just totally skip this whole bit. Alright, motherfucker. And now we pull out our rare ring of sacrifice. We go say hi to Seath. Now, this is the actual, like, boss. Like, not just like a model or a copy of it. But, you can actually shoot it. You just don't do enough damage to kill him. So, we got cursed. But the rare ring of sacrifice takes care of that for us. Alright, so we did the quit outs, which actually stops the music without having to go down there and do it. But those guys still think it's playing, so they're running. That's their AI. Because they don't want to get hit by the Picassos down here. So these two will never attack you unless you attack them. These are, I believe, are recently changed Picasas. They were recently maidens of the Sun Princess Guild, Sun Princess Covenants. And when you kill them, you get the two AoE heals that you would normally get from the Sun Princess Guild.
Hello again. What a chump.
Yep. Got it. You want me to get you out of there? That's fine. That was a bit of bullshit. Are you gonna come down, buddy? Killed your friend. Let's not get knocked off ourselves. Just like that. Fuck. Goram Archer. Duck back in here. By the time we get back there, we should be able to level up. I believe we are only after this one? Yeah. Another one of you. Oh, that's right. Right, we rested for a second. We just get 2 more chances at that trident. Probably could have dropped down there and ended up at the bonfire. And it probably would have been quicker, but I would have taken a ton of damage. That was a bullshit backstab. So it's interesting that we find a Firekeeper soul here, and then the bonfire that's just up the way, which is not linked to anything. I'm pretty sure Seath kidnapped a Firekeeper and made his own bonfire up here, which is why we can't teleport to or from it.
Oh, thank you. That makes twice. I will visit the archives.
Yep, you'll visit the archives. Cool stuff. Just like that, 40 vitality, 40 endurance, 40 strength. You can go to 50, but the cost per level doesn't actually benefit you going that high. 40 is kind of like the soft cap for most of them. 50 is a hard cap. The only thing that actually increases above 50 is endurance. Anything above 50, all it does is add to your encumbrance rating.
Hello there.
Yep. Purchase stuff. If we were to actually purchase all of his stuff, he will actually go mad.
Come again. The knowledge.
We'll just go ahead and purchase some of his stuff now, and then with some of the stuff we get from Seath, we'll go ahead and do the rest. I just want to kill this mimic. mimics have a chance to drop their head, which offers the best single item item discovery bonus in the game. Unfortunately, it comes at the cost of draining your health per second. But you get bonus souls for kills. And, oh, did we... Oh, we didn't talk to Onion Bro in Orlando. He's probably still there. Okay, we can always warp back and forth and do it again. Right, so if you go straight here, it takes you up to some humanity, and basically teaches you about the invisible walls that are, the invisible floors that are around. Ooh, almost took something to the face there. And from here you can actually continue running straight, and you'll fall off on another ledge just across the way. And if you were to turn left here, there's a winding path that takes you to the blue Titanite slab, which is used to make either a magic +10 or enchanted +5 item. And it's the only one in the game. It's the hardest thing to get because you got to go across a zigzagging platform, and people are just kindling that bonfire. If you are sitting at a bonfire, or you've recently sat at a bonfire, and somebody kindles it, you get an extra Estus Flask. Look, we got two. We gotta finish this quick. So one thing I haven't said before, but we've seen, is anything that's a dragon, you can cut the tail off of and it gives you a weapon. So the Abridged Dragon, the Gaping Dragon, which we've done multiple times because he's super easy. Seath is technically a dragon. You can cut his tail off and get a weapon. Calamite is another one. Although Calamite is really hard and Seath is really hard because Seath's tail is, you can see his three like lower tentacle limb things, The back one, you have to hit it almost at the tip in order to cut it off. And it's kind of a pain in the ass. So usually the way to do it is, I'll make one attempt. Kick that, and then that stuns him, and then you should be able to run around. He'll freak out. Oh. Oh, he hit us, and he's turned. So now we go nestle in his ball sack. Put Sunlight Blade on. Oh, shit. Can't see anything. Let's heal up. Shouldn't get cursed. Oh, shit. We're gonna get cursed. We gotta get out of this shit. Heal up. Let our curse wear off. And we should need one more hit. There we go. That was almost very bad. Rest at bonfire. Warp to the Duke's Archives. And we still need an additional 30,000 for the last one.
Come again. Hello there. Oh, I understand. Come again, anytime, for I too learn.
So now I believe...
Who are you? Stay clear of my work. Curses upon you. How dare you disturb me?
Now he goes a little crazy. Because you bought all of his stuff. Just resting to get him to move. And then... we're going to go say hi to him. As long as we can make it past all these guys. I believe it's over here. I thought there was somebody behind me. Maybe it's the next one up? Ow. Whoops. That actually worked out pretty well. Okay, now it's not working out so well. So this should be the very front of the building. Fuck. Got him. So now he's way up there, buffing everybody around him. Great. Gonna need to clear some dudes out. Oh, he ran down after us. Oh shit. Fuck. Fucking random arrows and shit. Alright. And I didn't even get to pull the lever. God damn it. So many archers. Alright, we'll go kill you, because obviously you're a danger. Kill you. Go hide out back here. Crystal Dude doesn't respawn. But if you missed the Titanite Lizard on your first try, you would get a second try here. So now, I believe, we'll just peek around the corner. Yep, there he is. Big Hat Logan. Has gone crazy and stripped naked. Watch out, because he casts some serious sorceries. Sorcery, White Dragon Breath. And his big hat and his catalyst. And then in here, the large Magic Ember. Alright, that's all I wanted. Now we can GTFO. What do we have left? We have 4 kings left. We did Nito. We did Seath. Oh no, we'd have Demon Ruins. Which one do we want to do? Oh, and this guy.
Oh, there you are. Just so you know, Master Logan has left on his own again. It seems that he is still determined to find the famed regal archives in Anor Londo. and I have decided that I must search for him. Oh, hello. Terrific to see us both in one piece, and pray that you never go hollow.
So now he would normally disappear at this point, and you can find him again in Sen's Fortress, where he goes hollow. So if we rest here, reset the world, he should be gone. Okay, maybe not. There's our Pyro friend, we've talked to him. Horseface is gone. Fine. Let's... Here... And try and do 4 kings. So we need our transient curses. And so the large magic ember, as well as the enchanted ember, which you get from the forest.
This is unusual.
You gotta talk to him first.
Have you? Come back soon. Smithing, don't. Hey, hang on. That's a sorcery ember, isn't it? Yes, it certainly is. First I've seen since my banishment from Vinheim. What do you say, friend? Mind giving that to me? This is no man's land. I'm the only one who could handle it anyway. Yes, as you should. I won't disappoint you. I'm taskless no longer. What's that?
Alright, so if you decide to be a sorcerer and use sorceries and stuff, enchanting your weapon with magic or enchanted is probably the best thing for you, unless you're going to go Spellblade and use Crystal Magic Weapon. Let's throw on one of our curses, so we can punch these guys in the face. We might just try the run-through tactic. Jagged Ghost Blade. I don't remember if that's the one, or there's 2 different types of daggers that they can drop. One of them is super rare and has the highest critical modifier in the game. So like if you riposte or backstab, it's going to do the most possible damage for the weapon. Alright, so we need to... Oop, wrong turn. Over here. Kill that one. Kill that one. This is not going so well. I think we just need to kill the one in the middle and then go up the ladder. Nope, that didn't work either. Because they do a shit ton of damage. And there's no fast climb. Fuck. My god, they attack so fast and we have no poise. I think we might have to face tank that shit, but I really don't want to. You're not falling for my trick. But they will follow me out. Don't fall off. We've made it so far. I think we got them all, fam. Oh, God. Alright, I think we can drop off of here. Just avoid that whole mess. Go down. Then out to the right. Up here. Bypass all that shit. Open the seal. And move away. And we put on the Covenant. And we get ready to take on the Four Kings. Hey, Mary Chan, welcome back. Oh, that was not the button I wanted. I wanted that button. Oh, shit. You're throwing spells already? Now we heal. Oh, shit. Heal before we explode. Oh, we're gonna get exploded on. Gotta finish him. Get another one. Go. DPS is low. We can do this. Can take that hit. There's the last one. Got him. A nice chunk of change right there. Still only 2 levels. Warp here real quick. I think we only needed like 3,000 souls, so we'll pop one of these guys. And get one more level. Alright. Now we've only got the demon ruins, but first I want to do something. Which I didn't think about until after I'd already been there. We're going to head back to the Undead Asylum, and we're going to make a trade with our good crow buddy friends. First, we got a jump master. Nailed it. Okay, so over here somewhere? There it is. Oh, you blokes. Come on. Oh, we're gonna get all 4 of you. Alright, fine. Come on, a little bit faster. I'm impatient. There we go. Okay. So over here is another nest. Which if we take sunlight maggot and drop it, I think I have to log out. Yes. Do that real quick.
You, give me warm, give me soft.
So we just did a trade with Snuggly the Crow. We traded our sunlight maggot for the old witch's ring. This is a ring, apparently with no known use, with some indecipherable script. But what that actually does warp to the Daughter of Chaos.
My dear sister.
It allows us to understand the Fair Lady.
What is it?
Who has a covenant?
Covenant again. Of course. Let me try.
And she's also a firekeeper, So if we had any Firekeeper souls and we weren't already at max, she would upgrade it for us. But she has some really sad dialogue.
Quaylag, my dear sister, the eggs, it hurts. They've gone still. I am afraid it may be too late. I am so sorry, dear sister.
So she's actually talking about all the eggs that are scattered around this domain and around the backs of these guys. They're actually her eggs, but since she became a Firekeeper, I guess something happened and now they can't be hatched anymore. And also, like, her demon half, you can see down below, is sort of mostly dead.
I'll be fine. I have you, dear sister. But promise me that you will take care of yourself.
Obviously, she's talking about Quelaag, the Chaos Witch Quelaag that we defeated earlier. And both of these are actually daughters of the Chaos Witch, one of the first ones who discovered pyromancy way back. And she, if you offer her humanity, allows a whole bunch of stuff. So I'm going to eat a bunch of humanity real quick. Hello, Leovardo. Welcome to the stream. Those on the bar. Put the other ones on the bar, just so it'll go faster. Also, I just now realized that we are wearing the gold hem set, which is the set that belonged to another of their sisters. You can actually find this set past Ceaseless Discharge. It's sitting on a like a little tomb casket thing, and he gets really, really mad when you take it because Ceaseless Discharge is actually the brother of all these sisters, the only boy. Oh, got a few too many. Now we offer her a ton of humanity. Also, if you take your Pyromancy Flame and upgrade it to, I think, at least +5 with Laurentius up at the Firelink Shrine, you can find another of their sisters down here who will give you a quest asking you to kill her other sisters. One of them you find right before the Bed of Chaos, who has gone hollow and is attacking you with pyromancies. If you've already killed Quelaag, she'll make some mention of that. And then once you kill both of them, she gives you another pyromancy, like a really, really strong one. I think it's Chaos Fire Storm.
Thank you, Quaylag.
So we've hit rank 1. I think we need 20 more, and takes us to the next rank. almost there. Thought about doing this stuff off stream before I started earlier, but then we would miss out on some dialogue. I think one more after this. Yep. Pyromancy Chaos Storm.
Thank you, Quayla. Goodbye, Quayla. Do be safe.
And he also has some new dialogue if you're wearing the ring.
You speak the tongue of the fair lady? Well, do not be rash with your pride. You have yet to earn my trust. If you try anything funny with the fair lady, there will be hell to pay. If you
Put that back on. And we'll go verify that their sister has shown up in Lighttown. Go talk to her real quick. I started playing, first started playing a couple years ago. Bought it on a Steam sale, which is actually on sale right now for about $5 if you guys want to pick it up. Started playing a couple years ago. Didn't really have a good time, and then I actually found somebody that had a guide and followed the guide. And once I learned my way around and started learning the systems, I started enjoying it a lot more. And since then, I've tried to get as much information as I could about it. But since it's all like vague and you get most of the story through item descriptions, it really does allow you to put your stuff together, like put together your own story of stuff. So she should be right here. I think I might need to quit out. Quit the whole game. I totally did not intend on that, so that's my fault. Well, like I said, it's on sale on Steam for about $5 right now. So now is probably the best time to pick it up. Load game. And it's totally worth picking up. It's not here. Okay, I think the flame has to be +10 then. Don't need that. We might need that. We need multiple of those. Warp, Daughter of Chaos. Should be enough.
are you then if you
Still not enough.
you
One more. Now, unless we screwed something up royally earlier, she should be there. Like, for really reals. If she's not, we'll just have to move on. My favorite boss. That's kind of hard, because I like a bunch of different ones for a bunch of different reasons, and I enjoy fighting almost all of them. I like the Smo Ornstein fight because it's the only one that has two bosses in it. So it's a nice, like, skill check. Yep, she's over there. I can tell you which one I like the least, and that's definitely the Sif fights. And the reason being is if you take long enough, you actually see him like start to slow down and limp, just like a real wolf, a real dog when they get hurt. And it's really sad. And then after you go through the DLC and rescue him in the Abyss, he gives you another sad cutscene that, because he recognizes that you saved him, but he also recognizes that he is guarding the only thing that allows you to traverse the Abyss, which he knows if you go, you're going to die. So he's really sad about that. So he has to fight you to try and keep you out of the Abyss, but he doesn't want to fight you because he likes you and owes you for saving his life. It's really sad.
A mere undead, yet you can see me. Fascinating. I am Quelana of Izalith. I am not often revealed to walkers of flesh. You have a gift. Are you too one who seeks my pyromancy, like Salomon? Yes, of course. It should be expected. Very well. You shall be my pupil, but to pursue my pyromancy, you must give something up. Are you prepared to do this? Long ago, I accepted another pupil like yourself. Over 200 years ago, there was a man almost as bungling as you. In your world, he was called Salaman, the Master Pyromancer. The little rascal really made something of himself. Pyromancy is the art of invoking and manipulating fire. But remember one thing. Always fear the flame, lest you be devoured by it and lose yourself. I would hate to see that happen again. Pyromancy.
So she actually sells a bunch of pretty strong pyromancies, like Great Combustion, Firestorm, Great Fireball, if you want to go down that route. She can also upgrade your pyromancy flame, but she can also, once it gets to plus 15, make it an ascended flame, and then bring that up to plus 5, increasing all of your pyromancy damage quite significantly.
No luck. Well, young pupil, you must have patience, but do not keep me waiting much longer.
I think one of my favorite bosses is probably going to be Artorias. I think he's really balanced for what he was. It's probably one of the closest to like an actual fighting a player. And as soon as you like learn all his ticks and tells, he's pretty easy. But getting there is quite the challenge. Plus, Artorias is kind of a badass. Alright, so now we can actually head down into Demon Ruins. Also, I don't think I've said it before, but don't attack these guys. They're feeble and weak, and you really don't want to, because it ends up being a bigger pain in the ass. And to prove my point, I'm going to show you why. So you kill them, and then they spawn all these little motherfuckers. Who will stun lock the shit out of you and kick your ass. So just don't do it. Alright, so down here. This is actually one of the best places because it takes bosses that you had fought previously and turns them into regular enemies. So like over here, we'll see a bunch of Capra demons, which we fought earlier. And then over to the left is a whole bunch of Taurus demons, which is one of the first bosses in the game that you fight. How did that miss? So Leovardo, class actually doesn't matter. The class you pick at the start of the game only determines your starting level, attributes, and gear. Throughout the game, you can pick up all of the starting gear at one point or another, and wear any of it. You can start as a cleric and not use any miracles and go full sorceries, and all kinds of stuff. So you can be whatever you want. You can be a mixture of anything. It actually doesn't matter except for all your starting stuff. But actually, one of my favorite builds is to go a dexterity-based build and use the katanas. Katanas have a built-in bleed effect. You can buff them with like Sunlight Blade or Crystal Magic Weapon or something to make them even stronger. And I just really like their moveset. And then usually on top of that, if I don't go like sorcery for like a Crystal Magic Weapon or Faith for a Sunlight Blade, oh, we pulled two. I'll usually mix in like some Pyromancy. This is gonna be trouble. Yep. Wasn't able to roll in time. Roll, roll. So yeah, the class that I picked as my starting class here was Cleric. Oh shit. But I actually focused more on strength so that I could wield this big heavy club that you see, which is slow but can do a crap ton of damage. I think one of these guys is like one hit from death. But which one is it? That guy. And we did it. I think the next three will come as a pair. Or as a triplet, rather. There we go. Alright, buddy. I got all your friends. Come for you now. I want so many rings. Oh, I forgot they took it away from me. So I was looking for my lava protection ring so I could go get that item way back there. But I forget they take it away from you in New Game Plus. So we'll just have to go get it again. First, should see our good buddy Captain Kirk. And stab him in the back. Smash his face in. And we got his sword. So normally you can run past all these Capra demons and there's worms that come out of the walls and take the stairs down. Or the best thing to do is roll off here. And then take out this dude who's guarding the bonfire. If he doesn't kill you first. Watch out for his vomits. That will break all your gear. Like instantly. Another fun thing is if you look right down here, you can see the centipede demon just chilling on the wall. Which is really kind of cool. You can't do anything, he's not like active or anything, but it's really cool that they hide him right there in plain sight. And normally you don't even see it, and you run past him, and you just head right on your merry way. Over there on the left, you can actually find the Chaos Ember, which is used for infusing your weapons with Chaos Fire. So we're actually going to take a right here. Make that jump. And then make this roll off. And come down here. So the reason we actually joined the Chaos Covenant with the Fair Lady is to open this door. Normally this door only opens from the other side, but if you reach rank 2, you can actually open it from this side. Which is actually a shortcut to the Lost City of Izalith. What I wanted to do was to smash this thing in the face. This is the Red Eye Sunlight Maggot. This little fucker is what causes Sunbro to go hollow. So if you open the door from that side and kill this guy, you can actually save Sunbro from dying. And if we complete his quest, which is coming up ahead when we use him to fight the Centipede Demon and then meet him at the bonfire right after, you can actually bring him into the fight versus Gwyn, which is interesting, and caused many people to speculate that perhaps the Knight Solaire is Lord Gwyn's firstborn son. There's absolutely no proof, but oh, you got a lot of health, buddy. Oh, don't put yourself in the corner. Yes, keep doing that one attack. And Demon Fire Sage down. So there are levels. You spend souls at a bonfire to level up. And I'm about to do that right now so I can show you. And you can technically go up to, I think, 700 something. So you level up, and you can see your level, the number of souls you have in your possession, and the required souls to go up to the next level. And to level up, you choose one of your attributes to raise. So right now I'm raising my faith, and you can see it actually costs a certain number of souls. You can see on the right here what raising that stat actually does for me with the blue numbers. If I was to choose something else, you can see it do different stuff. Strength, endurance, stuff like that. But I think the cap, if you bring all of these to level 99, is like 700 something. But you would almost never do that because post 50, almost all of these stats don't provide any further benefits. Or if they do, like I think strength and dexterity and intelligence do scale up, but you have to go like 10 or 15 levels in order to get like 0.5 or maybe even 1 point of extra benefit, and it's really not worth it at that point. So most people will stop around 40. If you're a spellcaster, intelligence or faith, you could push up to 50 in order to use some of the top level spells. But that's really all about that. Vitality stops going up at 50. Endurance stops going up at 50. The only thing that, if you put more points in endurance after 50, it just raises your equipment load, but it's extremely small. Yes, I would love to summon the Knight Solaire to assist me. And we are going to stop using that ring. Put on this thing. And go fight the Centipede Demon. The level of this character, I think our playtime is somewhere close to 20 hours. I don't think it's quite that high. But it's definitely more than 15. And that's just for me going through, and I know what I'm doing, and I know where I'm going. I think my first ever playthrough took me about 24 hours of play, and I only got to like level 80 something. Buff our weapon. Come on. This guy's kind of fun too, because like some of his big limbs, like that front one, there's a tail, you can chop off, and they become monsters of their own until you kill them. See there, I chopped his tail off, and that thing would writhe around and come attack us. So since I got both the front and the back, he's actually neutered quite a bit. Oh, crud. Well, crud. If he'd have done anything but that jump right then, I think we would have been fine. So now we can put on the orange shard ring. What that'll do is will greatly reduce, but not eliminate, damage from lava. So now we would have better chance at fighting him on lava. Should we have to. I prefer not to because you still take a lot of damage, but it is now an option. Praise the sun. Praise it. Come on, everybody. Come on. So you're taking the long way around, huh, Sombro? Keep coming. Keep coming. There you go. I ran into that. And I couldn't dodge out of that one. Get him, Sombro. Or we'll just die. Come on. Everybody over here. The reason we come over here is because this is the largest area of non-lava in this arena. Go. There we go. Finally got him. Thank you, Sunbro. So the different elements are fire, which is fire flame. There's lightning, and magic are the two main ones, or the three main ones that you can either put buffs on your weapon for or have resistances on armor. But you can also have bleeding, which is a bar that will show up, and when it fills up, like all the way, you will suddenly take like a huge chunk of your health in damage. There's poison, which once that bar fills up, you will slowly take damage over time. And then curse, which if that bar fills up, you will become cursed, which will prevent you from going into human form and cut your hit points in half until you get the curse lifted. In addition to poison, there's also toxin, which you cannot get resistance to, and it just drains your health at like 5 times what the poison would do.
Why? Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it.
So we know from before that Sunbro was, like his whole quest was to become, one with the sun. That was his whole thing. Gotta find a sun, gotta become the sun. The sun is everything. Which is probably why people think that he is the firstborn son of Gwyn. He started going hollow, and he couldn't remember what his family was, but he knew it had something to do with the sun. So he's been searching for his own personal son. He was really searching for his family, Gwyn, Guinevere, Gwendolyn, all that stuff. And he thought that maybe coming down here, because he saw the glow of the lava, that it might that his son might be down here, S-U-N, sun, which is where he would normally find the sunlight maggot, which unfortunately gives him the falsehood that he's found the sun, which unfortunately causes him to go hollow, go mad, and start attacking everybody. Which just forces us to put him out of his misery. And we don't want that, because he's a cool guy. Yeah, there's a lot of sad stories and unfortunate stories throughout Dark Souls. But then again, it is called Dark Souls. It's not called Happy Funtime Souls. That would be a totally different game. Lots of rainbows and sparkles. We wouldn't beat people with sticks and swords, we'd use pillows. And up here, we find the last of the Daughters of Chaos. And Captain Kirk. And we got his shield. So now we've got his sword, and his shield. And we picked up his armor last time. No, it's over here. So Captain Kirk is a disciple of the Chaos Covenant, of the Fair Lady. He took it upon himself to try and gather as much humanity as possible for her. Like we did before when we gave her a bunch of our humanity. It's said, I've not actually seen this, like I can't verify it myself, but it's said that the more humanity you give her, the more lifelike and energetic her legs and limbs move. It's like it's giving her some of her life back. So he's on a mission for the Fair Lady, which is why you find his set next to her after you kill him 3 times. But his whole shtick is he's covered in thorns. The thorns armor and the barbed shield and barbed sword, they all cause damage when you like block or roll into somebody. So he is essentially trying to do as much damage as possible before he dies. It doesn't really matter, because this is the worst designed boss fight in the entire game. Best thing about it is the surf and slide down into it. The Bed of Chaos, which I believe is actually the Chaos Witch who discovered pyromancy. Like, this is the remains of her form after she was bound to keep her pyromancy in check. And we cheese it. I did it again. I don't know why I keep doing that. Alright. Next limb. Run, run, run to the left. Watch for falling rocks. Jump across. Hide here. Jump across again. We don't get hit by anything. Yes, those fiery, fiery nails. Alright, so now we need to trigger that one. And we roll off here. And that's the fight. Alright. I think what's next, what's left, is to go to the Undead Parish and try to do the DLC on New Game Plus, which I've never actually done. So it's going to be a fun experience. And I honestly think the boss in the DLC we're going to have the most trouble with is the first one, the Sanctuary Guardian. Just because he's so aggressive. And so fast. Put our water walk ring on. Actually, I'll do something a little different first. So there's a ladder over here. Welcome back, Leo. Leovardo. So behind us is the lake where the Hydra was. Next to the waterfall is a ladder. And if you'll notice some similarities, this ladder and that waterfall there are actually the same place in the DLC where we fight Calamite. So there's the waterfall, there's the ladder, and actually down there is where we would normally fight Calamite. complete with the fall off at the end. But as you can see, the water trickle that was up before and the waterfall that was small in the DLC is actually quite large right now. So we are sometime in the future. Some great long time. I think it this way? Yes, this way. No, this way. That was bullshit. I rolled through that. Don't you dare kill me. I will be cross. Bad kitty. Bad kitty. So we're back in the forest. Over there is where we fought Sif, which is also in the DLC where we fight the Sanctuary Guardian. Over here, in this lake, behind these two gentlemen, is the Enchanted Ember, which I don't think I can get without drawing them away. But these guys may look like cute little mushroom dudes, but they hit like a fucking truck. So we're just going to get that. Get out. There are no guilds. It's mostly single player with a little bit of player interaction. You do have to be in human form, which we are in now. And you can tell that because if you were to look at your body, you'll be all human and fleshy. And the number in my top left, next to my health bar, is bright white instead of gray. That allows you to do like co-op and PvP and stuff. But then there's covenants that you join, which are, you know, the closest thing to groups.
Is it not so that thou art new? Thou fared well to find me, but cometh thee not for the grave of Sir Artorius? My advice true. Forget this. The legend of Artorius art none but a fabrication. Traversing the dark. 'Tis but a fairy tale. Have thine own respect. Go not yonder knocking for nothing, I say.
So this is actually the cat that we meet down in the abyss in the DLC, who's telling us not to go past and to abandon the idea of traversing the abyss because it's totally not true. It's a fake thing. She doesn't want you to do it. She's trying to turn you away, even though she knows that it's real. She's just trying to keep people out.
Thou art a strange one. Nevertheless, I feel some liking for thee. I'm Alvina of the Darkroot Wood. I command a clan of hunters who track down defilers of the forest graves. What dost thou say? Wilt thou not join us? Oh, yes, I believe we would suit thee well.
Yes.
I am very glad. And now thou art one of us. Let us establish a covenant.
Yes, we'll join this covenant. We don't need the other one anymore. So this is the closest thing to like groups or guilds in this game is covenants.
And here taketh this ring. If thou wearest that ring, it allows for thine summoning. If mine senses reveal intruders, then I will summon thee. Fend them off, sir. I beseech only this. I shall summon others who will, by their honor, work tirelessly with thee. Thou shalt receive great reward, and whatsoever ye shall pillage will be thine own. A true agreement, not so? But thou must heed the golden rule.
The clan is thine own family. To thine kinsman forever stay true. Darest not in any attempt to double-cross. Have no doubt, such wretchedness never will we tolerate.
Alright, so we're now part of the Forest Covenants. These guys won't attack us anymore. Hello. This guy appears. He only appears if you join the Covenant.
I've heard all about you. I'm Shiva of the East, captain of the brigade. Let's teach you the clan basics now, as there's no time to chat in the midst of fighting. Except there is little in the form of rules. You hear? Fight and hunt as you like. Whoever's fastest gets the prey. That's the way we do it. Only, don't forget what Arvina said. Traitors aren't given a second chance, for any reason. That's about it then. Don't worry. It's a good old time, isn't it? Great to have you with us. Good hunting to you.
And he has a little bodyguard back here. Little sneaky guy. You can see through him because he's wearing what's called the Ring of Fog, which you get from this covenant after you rank up a few times. The way to rank up is you put on the cat ring here, and then pretty much any other person who's wandering through the forests, you can get summoned into their world to try and PvP them.
Did you notice that one? Sharp eyes? He is one of the clan from the east, like myself. Always slinking in the shadows. But he is a tough one. You'll see what I mean.
Oop. So now, that Shiva guy and his little bodyguard will relocate down to Blighttown. And he becomes a merchant selling some kinds of exotic weapons. But also, his little ninja buddy has a ring that I want to get. I forgot to get last time. And I won't tell you what it is, it's kind of a secret. Since we're here, we should be able to talk to her again. After we get rid of this poison.
Outstanding. You have done very well. Thank you. I am blessed to have met you. I suppose I can call you fool no longer. I can hardly thank you enough. Please take this. It is all of me. Pyromancy, Fire, Tempest. So she's thanking us because we
Do not let it.
we put her sister and her mother, the Bit of Chaos, out of their misery. Get rid of this guy. We'll get rid of these guys. Because I need some room.
Strange to meet away from the clan and the forest. But while you are here, how about some equipment? I love collecting these things, but I can only keep so many. And you know, you are a friend. I'll sell them cheap.
So he sells some exotic weapons. There's the flamberge, the stone greatsword, the demon great machete, shotl, claws, demon spear, and then my favorite weapon, the uchi katana, which is just a katana, just like the others. Then there's the washing pole, which has ever so slightly less maximum damage than the uchi, but it's a lot longer. But we are going to dark wood grain ring. And then he also drops the Murakumo, which is a curved greatsword. But I just wanted the ring. Here somewhere. There it is. Changes rolling action. Now we ninja flipping. Best ring in the game. I usually stream until about like 12:30, 1 o'clock. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back and we're going to jump into the DLC, and then we'll probably call it there. And then we'll start there probably tomorrow night. Start making our way through the DLC. It is about 1 o'clock here. Oh. How's the weather in Cali? You guys still on fire? I have a couple of friends that live out there, some ex-coworkers. One guy lives down near Long Beach. The other guy lives up in Sacramento. Yeah, I'm an East Coaster. Creepy hand. Alright, I'll make one attempt. Just for the sake of it. Yep. That's the Sanctuary Guardian. Aggressive as all get out. Probably the most aggressive boss in the game. But that'll do it for me tonight. Thank you guys for joining me. Be sure to hit that like button if you like the video. If you want to be notified when I go live, hit the subscribe button or hit me up on Twitter. I usually announce it there. And I will be back tomorrow night at roughly 8:30 Eastern, which is what, 4:30, 5:30, 4:30 Western, Pacific? Somewhere around there. People can math it. But that's it. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night and a great rest of your weekend. I will see you all next time.